Hello, it is Tuesday, Twitch Tuesday. And it's the first stream of the month, so it is Timberborn Tuesday. Um, again, I've kind of played Timberborn twice because, what was it? Guardians of the Galaxy wasn't working. So I'm a little bit extra on my Timberborn, which is fine because I love, uh, how do I say this without sounding double entendre? Um, the beaver colony. um, yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and do some Timberborn. I'm gonna try to remember where I left off. All I remember is that I was traumatized from the bad water. I didn't know that it had been implemented into the game, so I'm trying to find a way to kind of stop that. And that's gonna be my main goal this stream. I've kind of tweaked the timing a little bit because I've found that I've been kind of going over my stream end time with tarot, so I'm shifting things over by about 30 minutes. So about 30 minutes less for gameplay, and I'm going to add 30 minutes on the front end to tarot. We'll see how that works out. And then I also had a little notification that I'm eligible to stream Genshin Impact as a hashtag ad, hashtag sponsor. And I've kind of been wanting to play Genshin Impact for a little while now, and I just never really found the time to. So I figured I'd do that. So you might see me pop up on Saturday. You know, sponsor Saturday, and play some Genshin Impact. And we'll see how that works. I've heard, good things about the game. A friend of mine played it, and they seem to have fun. So I'll give it a blind play, a blind playthrough. My honest first reaction, so that'll be fun. I'm a little bit behind the ball when it comes to Genshin Impact, but like I said, I just never really found the kind of desire to play it. But I've been kind of given the opportunity to do a sponsor stream, so yeah, why not? I'll give it a shot. Two birds with one stone, trying out a new game, trying out a quote unquote sponsorship, see how I like it. I mean, other than that, I'm still gonna be doing the Tuesdays. That's my favorite favorite day. Kind of works out for my schedule, and we're just gonna mess around with the time a little bit, see how that works. And yeah, let's go ahead and get started with Timberborn. Let's see where we left off and how we can protect the beavers from the bad water. All right, let's see. Now let's take a quick look at where we were. So these didn't work. Like, it just went right over. So we're gonna try to fix that. Okay. That's right, and I turned this off so that no one would get contaminated. I do have one contaminated beaver. Who are you? This guy right here? Okay, I don't have decontamination pod yet. At least I don't think so. Underwater. Oh, well, we'll see. Let me just start turning these back on so we can get some. And I think I'm gonna build an actual bridge so they don't have to like walk underwater anymore, especially when there's bad water. What's this? I don't need refinery. Okay. Okay, let's go. Okay, so this obviously didn't work. Well, let's see. Hmm. 500. Oh, that takes... Oh, just wood planks? How much? Okay, yeah, I can afford this. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to build it up higher. Yeah, it's probably gonna have to go like here. Okay. Hmm. Will that reach? Like how far? Alright. Let's put that there. Oh, wow, it is really not gonna be easy to get there. How far is it? I know there's a way to tell. I just can't remember how that way works. Huh. Oof. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. That might work. It might not. What's this do? Lumberjack. There's nothing to. There's nothing to do. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Oh, I have this open up way too much. There we go. I think I was trying to. Yeah, I think I was trying to like flush out the bad water. I have some over here. Okay, let's see. Will they reach? Looks like they might. Let's see. Hopefully so. Alright, let's see. Food doing okay? Kind of. Okay, and I realized I need to put a... what do you call it? This guy. A forester here. Yeah, that way my blueberries will actually get planted. Didn't realize that when I started. Why is this all dried up? What happened? Hmm. Strange. Very strange. Hmm. Oh, will reach. Okay. So then the question is, how can I get here? I think I'm gonna have to build like... Yep. Okay. There we go. And let's see if they can... Hopefully they can build it from the platform. We'll see. What's this? Dandelions? Hmm. Interesting. Okay. And I think I realize I'm gonna need more farmland to sustain all this. I think I might have to turn this into farmland. But I will need to water it somehow, so that's gonna be a thing. Okay. I guess I could also turn this. This would be a really poor use of farmland, though. Hmm. Okay. What are you doing, bud? Okay. Let's start working on this while they're building the triple dam. I'm gonna do this. Try to do like a... Where's that? I thought there was like a water silo or something here. Plants? Science? Where is it? Oh, so hi, Starry. I don't know how long you were in the chat. I've been so engrossed in trying to figure out like what I'm doing with the beavers. How are you? I caught a little bit of your stream earlier this week. You were playing uh, Persona, I think. I was driving, so I couldn't really pop in, but I caught a little bit of it. I was listening to it while I was driving. How was your stream then? A little bit late. Well, that's good. I know Persona's been one of those games that's been on my list, and I just haven't found time to kind of sit down and really play it. And I think I'm a little intimidated by the fact there's like 5 of them, I think. So I don't know where to jump in. Like, am I missing something if I don't play it from the first one? And then if I play the first one, like, am I like the graphics not as good? Like, am I gonna enjoy it? I don't know. Are they all their own separate stories? Okay. Like, is there one I should just like kind of jump into one? It's science? Oh, where is it? Landscaping? Gosh, I can't remember what it is. I built it once. Persona 5 and Persona 3R? I'm gonna have to look that up. Okay, well, the 5 has a good combat system, and because I think that's the newest one, right? So maybe... Oh, Reloaded. Okay. Oh, Reload. So 5 is the newest one. I might just kind of like jump into there. And give it a shot. Oh, what was that? Oh. No, seriously, where's that water thing I was talking about? Okay, I'm just gonna start from the beginning. Crops. Plants. No. That's destruction. Yeah, I think the problem with me is like I get too serious with the game sometimes. Like I wanna like, you know, quote unquote beat the game, or like I wanna like I think I get too much into the meta, which is why like I'm kind of playing like these top down like city builders because it's hard for me to get mad at myself if I don't do it perfectly. Oh, okay. Then I'm not weird. Well, you know, weirder. Okay, no, seriously. Did they get rid of it? Is that not a thing anymore? They must have gotten rid of it. I swear. Like there was a thing. I'm not crazy. I built it once. Like I built it here, and I'm trying to figure out why it disappeared. All right, hold on. I'm gonna get angry at this. Yeah, how are we doing here, guys? Okay, okay, okay. Good, 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 good. Oh yeah, but earlier I mentioned that I think I'm gonna play Genshin Impact. I got a notification through like Stream Elements that there's like a sponsored Genshin like gameplay, and I've been wanting to play Genshin Impact, but it's one of those games, kind of like Persona, where I just haven't had time or really the desire to really sit down and do it. But I've always kind of wanted to see what it's like to do a sponsored stream, so maybe two birds with one stone. Oh, let's see here. Astrology chart reading, and the person tried to pay me, and I was like, oh no. That's always the thing, right? Like, no, 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 don't worry about it. Oh, oh, I see. So now they're gonna try to get me to play. Well, you know, I guess maybe it's working because now I kind of want to play it, but hmm. Okay, maybe I think they got rid of it. I think they, huh? Yeah, I think they got rid of it. That's terrible. I was totally gonna use that to water the land. I heard that you can like inadvertently like soft lock yourself for no like apparent reason either. Okay, yeah, I think they just got rid of it. I can't find it anymore. There's like a water tower. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. Let's see. Timberborn water tower. Irrigation tower, that's what it is. Let's see here. It's still on the wiki. Let's see. Irrigation tower removed? It has been removed from the game. Oh, man. You can't make progress and you're too far to restart. Well, sounds like you are not going to play that game then. Maybe you should play Honkai Star Rail, the other game by... No, I don't know. Just staring at this empty plot of land, trying to figure out how I'm going to turn it into farmland. Because I need more food. Well, I'm doing okay, but like I should probably diversify, you know. But this needs water. am I gonna do this? Oh no, don't do that. I was typing in the chat instead of moving my camera. Okay, is that too far? Like, have you guys gotten as far as you can go? Or, oh no, wait, you're sleeping, that's why. The work cycle is done. There we go. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Are these not... Hold on, where's my lumberjack? Are these not set to cut down? Cut trees, man. Yeah, so it's right here, cut trees. Huh. Weird. Why aren't you actually cutting down these trees? Hmm. Strange. Okay. I don't know, I'm always looking for kind of like a fun new game to play on stream. I like to use my stream day as, you know, get to play something fun, because I don't have a lot of time normally to do that anymore. So, you know, Timberborn is a lot of fun. I said in like one of my first streams, I bought this game a long time ago, like when it kind of first came out and it was still in like very early access, and I played it for a while and then I kind of fell off, and now I'm starting up again. It's kind of the trend with a lot of the games that I'm playing on stream. I've played it years ago, I have it in my library, and I'm just kind of rediscovering it. Oh, these are not open. Okay, well, let's open those up. Okay, there we go. Alright. I guess the thing I can do is I can just put a water dump and have it like flood out this way. It'd be kind of a waste though. I'm just like, maybe I can do like a rice paddy. Well, I have where is it? It's not rice, but I have this guy right here. They're doing spatterdock, which apparently I need so I can make biofuel for robots, which I'm pausing output right now because I don't have enough metal, because he's not working. There's not enough people to do all the scrap metal. Oh, what's going on here? Ooh, it's slow. I need to refill my reservoir. Oh no, the bad tide is coming! Not again! Please be done. Please hurry. Oh, I hate this. I hate the bad tide. Alright. Okay. Oh boy. This is gonna be a thing. Huh. That... I have 3 days. Can I build a dam like enough to protect this part of the water? Oh, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Should have gone here. Okay. Yeesh. Okay. Starting to freak out again. The last time the bad tide messed me up. Oops. Okay. That probably won't be done in time, but hopefully this one is. And this will at least slow down the effects of the bad tide. Yeah, I really don't know if that's gonna, like, stop all of it. I hope so. I didn't think the bad tide was gonna show up this, like, early. Okay, I still got 2 days. These are the hardest working beavers on Twitch. I'm trying real hard not to be like a dictator. Like, I'm giving them 16 hours of sleep. Like, the workday isn't that long. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, that's why. More water, please. What's going on? Come on, fill up. There we go. Okay, good. Now that I know the bad tide's coming, I'm gonna have to, like, ration my water. Okay, we're gonna look that up so this can start flooding in. Try and bring that down to 1.5 so some water can flow in. What are we doing here? Oh my god, we're not even close. I need 15 planks. Where are all my planks? What's this? This is gears? Scrap metal, metal blocks. Do I not have a plank, like, depository? Are they really just taking it straight from here? No, just planks right here. Come on, guys. What are you doing? Come on. Oh boy. Okay. We got this. We got this. Okay. Good. And then the... Okay. Okay, water's full. Water's pretty full over here too. Okay. What are we doing over here, guys? Haven't even started? Cool. Oh boy, okay. Even without this, we should be okay. I can raise all my floodgates and we can prevent the bad water from contaminating everything. Hopefully. Okay. Oh, it's gonna flood here, isn't it? we're gonna have to do one more. Put a levee here. Oops. Careful of that. There we go. Alright, come on, guys. We're almost there. We're almost there. Then I'm gonna deprioritize this guy here first. Since I actually need this to be done. I need you to do the levee first. Okay, let's test it out. Let's see what happens. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Not bad. I think it will hold for a little while. It'll hold for a while. Okay. We will see. Okay, bad water's gonna show up pretty soon. So I'm gonna have to start closing off my my reservoirs. Okay, looks like we're doing okay over here. This isn't gonna be done. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna have to turn that off so that we don't have anyone getting hit by the bad water. And turn that off. Alright, so no one can step into the water. Or at least no one should be stepping into the water. Okay. I think we're ready. I think we're good. Okay. Alright, here it comes. Bad water time. Alright, let's see. Chicken sandwich? Alright. I don't know why I said that like it was a bad thing. No, please, enjoy your chicken sandwich. Okay, it's holding. It's holding. We're good. Or it's holding. This water's still good, so let's go ahead and start filling up the reservoir while we have time. Okay. Oh boy, it's gonna get close. This could be catastrophic. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Oh boy. Not good. Oof. Alright, well, we're getting contamination. Yeah, we're gonna get contaminated. I really should build another, like, dam here. How deep is that? Too deep? Go ahead and prioritize these guys right here. And then let us put... Okay, I need to do this. Get rid of that. Put some stairs right there. There we go. Okay, so we have bad water, so let's go ahead and turn that guy back on. We can turn this off since we don't need contaminated water. Turn this guy off. Oof, boy. Yeah, that was rough. Oh, the herbalist is working. Alright, that's good. Specifically for bad water. We can turn on the centrifuge so we can start actually using the bad water for something. Okay. And most of the dam actually got, like, built, so that's not bad. Do I not have a dam here? Or like a floodgate? I don't. Well, that's annoying. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! I was not expecting that to happen. Oh no! Oh no. Oh shoot. Oh, that's not good. That is definitely not good. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, that was a thing. Jesus. Wait, is this contaminated water? What's going on here? This should be all the way up, right? What the heck? Oh, because I have dams here. Oh no, I'm gonna have to fix all this. Oh no. Oh no! No! Oh shoot. Oh my gosh, no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm gonna lose all my fresh water if I do this. Oh, no. Shoot. Alright, I'm just gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to flush out all of my water. Oh, no. What a mess. That means all these have to turn off so we don't drink polluted water. Oh, jeez. Stop. No, stop, 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 stop. We can't drink this water, guys. Oh, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, man. What a nightmare. Oh, no. I have a bunch of beavers that just unwell because I contaminated everything. Oh my gosh. All my crops. They're all contaminated. Everything. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh man. What a mistake. Oh, no, this is just gonna be bad water forever. Also this. Oh man. Oh jeez. Okay. What a nightmare. Okay. Oh man. What a disgrace. Aragorn. The bad water. It Oh. I It overrun everything. I was trying to contain it and then it flooded my entire town. That's why everything is dead. And to get rid of the flooding, I had to open up all my channels, so I lost all my freshwater reservoirs. Because I thought I could contain it. Oh, what are you guys doing? Oh, why are you in the water? Oh, no, 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 no. Why are you in the water? What are you guys doing? No, no. Oh, what? Why? Oh, what are they doing? It's bad water. Oh my god. This is a... Oh, even my water reservoir is dried up now. So to answer your question... And just take away that walkway. To answer your question, Aragorn, I thought I'd be smart and use a floodgate to stop the source of the bad water, and that way hopefully it would drain out into here. And that worked out for a while, until it drained out into here, and flooded this entire channel up and over the wall and into my town. So that's a thing. And I have to survive 2 more days on... Well, I have a pretty good amount of water, like drinking water, but a bunch of my beavers are now contaminated. And I do have an herbalist, so I can get some antidote. And I think I have another... Do I have 2 herbalists? I thought I had a second one in the main... Oh, here it is, in the main town. I think I'm gonna need to build more beds. Yeah, it was not a great time. Like, it was not a great time. Like, I've flooded my town before, but not with bad water. Who? What? Oh. Okay, yeah. What are you guys still doing in the water? Why are you... Bingy! Bingy! There's a walkway that you can use right here, right? Look. Build it from here. Let's prioritize the walkway first, I guess, right? Okay, just prioritize the walkway first so you don't have to... Oh, man. And then at least someone, like, do this, right? Like, I've turned off a whole bunch of my places. Can no one work this bad water pump so we can get something out of this? Water is still okay, so I don't have to worry about it too much. Okay, well, we can turn that off since apparently there's no water in here. Oh my gosh. What a nightmare. You know, I was having fun playing Timberborn until I had poo water. It didn't even give me a chance to, like, prep. Like, it was 3 days before the next bad water showed up. How do I stop this from destroying my world? Like, everything is obliterated. All right, less than a day, and then we can figure this out. Okay, so we're just gonna pump this bad water here. And then I can turn this into something. Extract. And we can at least, like, figure this out, right? Get something out of this. And I'm gonna have to fix this. So I think I used, for whatever, or over here, for whatever reason, I used dams. So even... Ugh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to rebuild this dam system. Yeah, I don't know why I built it this way. Yeah, I was trying to save resources. At least it's giving me power. Oh boy, what a nightmare. Okay, almost done, guys. Almost done. Oh, what's going on here? Why are we stopping? Hi, spider. Welcome back. Excuse me. So I think, where is it? Oh, I actually didn't write it down. I am adjusting the timing of my streams a little bit. Still starting at 7:30, but I'm going to start tarot a little bit earlier, so to give me more time, because it apparently is kind of popular, which I'm glad for. So let's see, 7, because it was 10:30 that I did it, so I'm going to start doing it at 10. I'm going to start 30 minutes earlier. So at 10 o'clock, I'm going to do tarot. I'm going to switch over. And then we'll play it by ear. Okay, finally. And then we'll play it by ear. And then maybe I'll do more tarot, less gameplay, or maybe I'll have a entire dedicated day to tarot if it becomes that popular. So we'll see. But I know I promised you a reading, so I'll definitely put you at the top of the list. Alright, so now I have to just let all of this bad water cycle out. And I wonder if doing it this way, that way I can cycle out this, like, junk here. And this actually might work out because it's going to pull all this. So Aragorn, this is how it happened. But I'm going to do it with clean water so I can flush out all this. What happened here? Oh, well-being -1, of course. Okay. Look at this. Like, why did I build it this way? Like levees and dams and junk. Alright. Don't pick it up. Oh, yeah, maybe you can pick it up. Okay. Okay, and let's rebuild this properly. It's like, why did I build it with, like, dams and stuff? Like, it's such a dumb idea. Like, why did I do that? Okay. Oh, and I only need a double floodgate here. see, is it doing it? Doing it yet? Yep, there it is. So that's exactly what happened. Did not expect that to go. Okay, water's running a little bit low. Lower than I'd like it to. I'm just gonna flush out all the water. And I'm gonna rebuild this guy too. Yep, yep. That's my life right now. And I have found no easy way to just flush all the bad water out other than just letting it run. So, oh no! Why? No! Oh. Why? Oh no! Ugh. Oh my god. Look at all these red beavers. Like, they're all sick. Everything's dead. I have no food. All my food is like contaminated. Oh, it's gonna be a wipe. They're gonna die. Oh my god. What happened? What happened to me? I was having such a good time playing Beaver Game. Like, it was all fun and games. Now I have an entire colony of beavers that are starving. Hi, Nighthawk. But that was the point of Beaver Game. You were supposed to take over for the humans. Alright. Like, humans messed it up, so you have to do it better. Wow, that's so much water is flowing through here right now. Oh, no, 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 no. And I haven't figured out a way to fix that yet. No one's dying yet, right? Like, they could still survive. Sandwich. I accept sandwich and sandwich. Beetleborn? I just got that. Sorry. I'm a little slow. I was like, Beetleborn? Is that a game? Oh, I get it. How am I gonna fix this? Bad Tide is now officially a thing. Like, it was in beta or whatever, and now it's just part of the game. So how am I gonna do this? I need to mitigate it. Where's the music? If I go too far out, is that what's going on? Like, the music disappears, which is strange. Alright, how are we doing over here? Okay, I'm gonna need to do that, so we can get some water up in here. So I can refill my reservoir. Seriously, why did I build it like this? What a dumb I am. Alright, I'm gonna have to rebuild entire portions of my colony, because what the heck. Get rid of that. Let's figure this whole debacle out. I think it would be better if I just did like a... Boy, I'm gonna run out of water before I can clean all this up. Okay, go. Flush it out. Gotta fix this one too. Okay, I think what I'm gonna have to do is do a water pump instead. And we're just gonna do a double levy here. And I can get rid of that since there's no need to put down anymore. Okay. And water. Water. Well, that doesn't make any sense. There's no water flowing. How did that happen? Okay. Wait, what? Oh! I didn't build the levee yet, of course. Duh. Stupid. Stupid Soren. Okay, so most of the water has cleared out. So I can start reactivating my water pumps so we can start drinking again. People are still hungry though, so that's gonna be a huge deal. Oh, wow. A bunch of people are dying of old age, so that's good. They're not dying of hunger. I'm pretty sure they're eating the food faster than they can, like... Oh. No. How come no one's manning the farmhouses? Okay, farmhouses, high priority, guys. Okay, we need food. Then are you not making... Okay, we also need, like, high priority for the, herbalist so we can get you guys cured. Okay? We're gonna get through this. Alright? We're gonna get through this. Build this back up. Okay, water. A water dump. I have to get rid of some of my plants, which I don't want to do. Alright, so then what we'll do is do that. Water dump. There we go. And then I guess, I mean, it's pretty inconsequential, but you're not stupid, you're smart with extra steps. Thanks, Aragorn. Thanks. So, yeah, it just takes me a little while to get there. Okay. This dam is almost done. Once that's done, then I can get this done. I'm gonna rebuild all of my dam systems. How's our food? Nothing. Oh boy. Even like here? Like in District 2, there's no food? Wow, are you kidding me? Oh, now they're dying of hunger. Oh man, a whole bunch of them are dying of hunger. Are these not ready yet? It's gonna take 6 days? Oh man. What are we looking at population-wise? Oh man. Wow. Okay, yeah. We have severely destroyed our population. Oh boy. Oh man. I'm really bummed. Oh, they're dying. They're all dying. Oh, please. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Like, these are barely, like, ready to harvest. Blueberries. Someone harvest blueberries. Oh, it's over. This is it. I've lost my colony. They're all dying. They're all gone. Oh, no. Oh, look at it. Look at it. I only have 7 adults. There's only 7 beavers left. Oh my god. Oh, that's it. It's over. We've lost. Turn off the water. Everyone work at a farm. Whoever can still do it, work at a farm, please. The crops are almost there. We're almost there, guys. Please. I don't think we're gonna make it. I think it's over. Dopamine attention variability executive dysfunction. Please, please. Now eat it. Like, immediately just eat it. So you're not hungry. Eat! What are you doing? Eat! Why? Why did you do that? Oh, why? You... Why? Why? Did you see that? Oh, look at these are ready to go, right? Oh. Oh. Go, just pick the carrots. Oh my god. Are you serious right now? Just pick a carrot. Right? Like, please. Pick a carrot and eat it. Just... What are you doing? Where are you going? Okay, now eat it. Eat. Please. Please. You're literally my last beaver. Oh, wow. Okay. This is it. I literally just have one beaver. Yeah, I literally just have the one beaver. I don't know what to say. I really don't. I don't know, Aragorn. Like, can I bounce back? Like, is that even a thing? Like, I have one beaver. Like, can I repopulate? Yeah, contemplation spot. How are you gonna do that? Quarvon? Quaruvon? And you're 30. Like, you're gonna die of old age, and then that's gonna be it. I have 5 flooded buildings. Where is it? Oh, because I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy with the mass, like, destruction of my my colony. Okay. Wow. I guess we'll just... But the average, like, well-being has shot up because it's just him. I did fix the water issue. Oh. How am I gonna... I'm never gonna financially recover from this. And where's my music again? Okay, so he's obviously gonna have enough food. And enough water. He's got 300 water, but I can't... There's no way for him to have any more beavers. Huh. If only I were the Iron Teeth, then I could just, like... build a cloning vat or whatever it is. I think we're gonna have to start a new colony. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to start a new colony, because... Oh wait, I have to get to 15 to get the Iron Teeth. Oh wait. They're unlocked. Okay, good. No, I can do this. Like, I can figure out how to clone him. Right? Like, there's gotta be a way. Please. Oh. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think you're right, Aragorn. I think I lost. I think I lost. Oh, boy. Okay. I cannot buy beavers, no. They can only procreate and multiply by themselves. At least for Folktales, which is the faction that I'm playing as. Yeah, with Iron Teeth, the other faction, they don't procreate like normal mammals. You have to use like birthing vats. Like, they use science to do it. And if I were Iron Teeth, I'd be able to do that. I don't want to lose this. I don't. But I don't think there's any other way. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to call it, guys. I lost. We're gonna have to start over. We're gonna need to build a new colony. But what's his name? Quaruvan is living a good life in the desolate wasteland that is his town, Twitchland. So we'll go ahead and save it. Wait, what am I doing? Main menu, yeah. And we're just gonna start a new colony. Oh wow, okay. This bad water. This is what ruined me. Okay. Okay. We're gonna start a new game. So this is who I was playing as before, and I always play as the Folktale. And I think I want to try playing as Iron Teeth. I haven't played with them, play as them before. At least not in any like meaningful like capacity. Correct. Thank you, Spider. Yes. Now I know exactly what not to do. Let's not try to stop the source of water, because I think that was my downfall. So let's go and do Iron Teeth. Let's figure this out, right? Beginner friendly. I think I was at Plains, right? Is that where I was before? Wow, look at all this like bad water stuff. Oh, wow. No, thank you. Helix Mountain. Mountain ranges, terraces. Oh, no thank you. No. Lakes, I guess? That sounds fun, right? Plus it's beginner friendly since I haven't. Oh, I see. This looks hard. Like I don't want to do it. Plains. Let's do waterfalls. Okay, because I'm also playing as Iron Teeth, so a nice beginner-friendly map for a faction that I haven't played before. Okay. Okay, so what do we want to call the settlement? My music keeps cutting out. Is there something going on here? Maybe it's just me. Let's call it... Jeez, I don't know. Twitchland 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, okay, why not? Oh. Right. There you go. Alright. I have not played as this faction. Oh, I already start off with Badwater. Well, that's terrible. Okay. 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 Good. I think I can figure this out. Wait. Wait, I have tutorial on. So it's... Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna have to use my knowledge. Everything I learned from Twitchland 1. Gatherer flag. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Breeding pods. It needs water and berries. Alright, so let's see. What else do I need? I need food, right? So we're gonna do a farmhouse. Kohlrabi? What? Oh, what is all this? This is different. Alright, I guess I'll do kohlrabi. Okay. And then we need... Oh yeah, that's right, we need a wood. The one thing that beavers, like, actually need to do. Cut down trees. Instruction lacks material, of course, because I haven't cut down any trees yet. Can I get rid of that? Okay, then I need a place to put the wood. So, like, I'm really struggling to remember, like, how to start a colony. Okay. And since they don't procreate, I need to do birthing pods. Where were they? Housing? Okay. So we have berries, we have a farm that's being built. Okay. And the lumberjack can go as far as here. Should have moved him closer. Oops. Okay. Then we can build houses later. How can I clean this? All this, like, other stuff. Jeez. Oil press? Fermenter? Hydroponic garden? What the heck? Food factory? Coffee brewery? Oh man, I should have played as the Iron Teeth a long time ago. Bad water discharge. Seals a bad water source. Huh. I see. I need dynamite, metal, and gears. Oh wow, that's really like late game stuff. Okay. Probably also gonna need science. Number cruncher. A complicated machine that solves calculations without beavers operating it. What? Charging station. Control tower. Grease factory. Okay. Okay. We're gonna speed things up just a little bit. Then we can get the farm going. I'm really sad. I'm really sad that we lost Twitchland 1. Need science for the stairs and for the platform. Okay. Oh, I didn't build a thing for the berries. Berries. There we go. I was wondering why you're just standing there. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with this bad water. heading out that way, so I'm not too concerned. I mean, it also means I can't use any of this, like, area. Oh, I didn't get water. That's what I need. Shoot. Drinking water. Jeez. I'm gonna do the same problem. I'm gonna die of thirst. It's gonna make that a priority, guys. And we're gonna go ahead and increase the workday to 24 hours so we can get that done. Oh, wait, is that sleeping time? No, that's working hours. Come on, guys. No? Okay, well, 16 hours it is then. I'll just speed up the time. Because you guys want to drink, right? So we gotta get these done. I mean, is this 12? Oh boy. I messed up. They're gonna die of thirst before they get a chance to actually do anything. I completely forgot about water. Alright, Aragorn, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Barrack, huh? Okay. Like, how many people can fit in there? 10? Wow, okay. How many do I have? 13, okay. More work? Okay, work more. Work. Nope, just want to sleep. Alright. Let's build a second water. Okay. Still pretty thirsty. It's okay. Hmm. Oh boy, okay. I don't need science to do this, huh? Okay. Coffee bush. Cool. And do I need a forester? How do I get... Oh, I need science for a forester. Okay. Alright. We just have to let them kind of do their thing for a while. Okay. I will not make the same mistakes. I'm gonna drink water, guys. There's like water here. Oops. Waiting nutrients. Oh, because I don't have water. Five water and 5 berries, but it's saying 2 and 2. Is it like throughout the life of the pod? Did the beavers come to inherit the land from the previously killed beavers? In the lore of the game, no, in the lore of my playthrough, let's say yes. So this is many years in the future. They've evolved into iron teeth, and they learned that regular procreation is useless. And that's why they have breeding pods now, so that they don't need other beavers to have babies. Call Robbie's coming in nicely. Okay. Okay, so I'm still super upset that I lost my last colony. Are you guys gonna build this house? Like, what's going on here, guys? Oh, we don't have enough logs. Why? What else am I building? Strange. Okay. Leave on the floor, I guess. And these guys get real thirsty. Jeez. Okay, I'm trying to think. What else do I need to build? Because I've already played it once, so it's not going to give me the what's that thing called? Or it walks you through. One streamer using iron managed to accidentally kill all but one, but he had 2 in the pod partially cooked. Someone in chat said, I can't imagine waking up to an old user telling me to do a bunch of things to an eerily empty village that could easily fit 50 of us with tons of leftover food and water. Could you imagine, like, in real life, though? Like, not, like, emerging from a birthing pod, but, I don't know, let's say you had, like, cryogenically frozen. I guess that's, like, the plot of a whole bunch of, like, sci-fi movies, right? So this fits 10. How many do I have? 12. Alright, so I'm gonna need another barrack. true. Like, you don't know what's gonna be on the other side of the cryo sleep, right? I guess I can fit another one here. I'll just do that. And that's also kind of the point of like Futurama, right? Just like an entire episode where he like refreezes himself and then time starts over. But every time, like, he's going further and further in time, he doesn't know what to expect. Okay, we have kohlrabi coming in, so that's good. Water's flowing. We're building our houses. Science is sciencing. Lumberjacks are lumbering. I have to think about which way I want to put that. Gatherers are gathering. Okay. What else do we need to do? How much science I have? 14 science. Probably build a hauling post, I guess. I was also reading like your last comment about like accidentally killing all but one. I was like, how could you accidentally kill all but one? That's exactly what I did for my last playthrough, so I can't really talk, you know? There you go. Home sweet home. Go to sleep. No, don't go to sleep. Go, work. I'm gonna run out of trees. I'm gonna need a forester soon. What are we talking about here? Oh. Yeah, okay. Like, I'm gonna need power eventually. I just don't know what I need power for. Like, what are the things that need power? Fermenter. Ferments plants to produce nutritious food. Huh. What is that? What are those? What are those plants? Cassava. Oh, okay. Soybeans. Canola. Oh, this is how you get oil. Eggplant. Okay. Let's see here. Fermenter. Soybeans, cassava, and mushrooms. Oh. Alright, they're happy because I got them house. Cassava, soybeans. What was that other one? Mushrooms? Like, where do I get mushrooms? Can I just find them? Is there a way I can, like, make it happen? Make it happen. Is there a way I can, like, plant them? Alright, well, do I want to even try, like, to go for a fermenter? I mean, I can start the building, I guess. What an oddly shaped building. Huh. Okay, maybe I'll wait until I have, like, enough science to build across. And then this will be the science location. Like, are we actually breeding, like, someone? How long does this take? how's my science doing? 41 science? Platform is 100 science. Oh boy. Okay. And stairs are 70 science. And I don't have stairs here. So I can't just walk across. How long does this take? Uses extract instead, huh? 1,000? Oh, it produces adult beavers? What the heck? Oh yeah, happy. You're... Oh yeah, because everyone's has a home now. Okay. I guess that's fair. I wonder if I can just use this as, like, power. Maybe, right? Like, it's flowing water, so in theory I could just do that. This science is way too slow. 1 science per hour. It'd take forever. Okay, I just need 70 science so I can get the stairs, and I can just build across. So I'm running out of, like, land. I also need a... Oh, let's do this. Oops. I'm too lazy to get rid of that tree. There we go. And there we go. That'll work. Oops, there we go. Okay, what are we at? 61 science. Almost there. Let's see. Maybe I should build like a second science hut. What does a number cruncher do? Does that make science? It makes science. It does make science. Okay. Let's do a second science. Oh, that needs planks. Okay, well that explains why they're not building it. Because I haven't built planks yet. Industrial lumber mill. Which I want it to be on this side, so... Oh, there we go. I got it. Good. Unlock the stairs. Okay, and let's do some power. Okay. Then we can do a lumber mill. And I guess we can try doing a fermenter too while we're at it, right? Yeah. And eventually, I think I'm just gonna do like try to do an entire line of power wheels. Wait, did I mess up? It requires planks, and I don't have planks. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Fine. Gonna play that way? We'll play that way. This is gonna require soybeans or cassava. So let's go ahead and do this. And we'll build another farmhouse. And then we'll plant cassava. Drought? Oh, I forgot about those. Oops. Wait, where does cassava go? Oh, does it have to go in like a pile? Okay. No, wait, where is it? Algae, Canola seeds. There's this cassava. Oh wait, they can't build it? Are you kidding me? Oh man, are you joking right now? You are joking right now, right? What a nightmare. They can't reach this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me right now? So angry. Yeah, but I can't build stairs until I have planks. And I can't build planks without power. Okay, spider. Um, hmm. I will... I know, I promised you a reading. I'm so sorry. Um, send me a message. And then we'll try to figure something out. I think maybe, I think I'm gonna stream on Saturday, so I can probably catch you then. And if Saturday doesn't work out, then I'll do a quick tarot uh, in the beginning on Tuesday. Okay. Yeah, Nighthawk. I was going to try to do the beaver wheel, but then it didn't fit anywhere. So I guess I'll just. It's. I mean, I already demolished the thing, so. Come on, guys, faster, right? And a drought's coming. I guess maybe I should have like built a dam or something. Right, do I even have the science for a dam? I have a dam, but not like a floodgate. Okay. Okay. Now we can put the lumber mill there. No, exactly. Like it. That's it. Oh, let me see here. No, it just says it's approaching. Okay, good. Yeah, because there was on my last couple playthroughs, like the drought would come, and I thought I had enough water, and it was like a 9-day drought. And see, that's why I play on normal, because I can't handle that 30-day drought. I just want to get to a good place, right? I just want to get to a good place. A good stopping point, right? We're like birthing some babies. Everyone's pretty much housed for the most part, right? Okay, good. Almost. 5 more logs. Okay. Hmm. What do you mean lacks power? The water's still. Oh. I hate this game. This playthrough is just testing me. Ah. All right, beaver wheel. Oh. Urgh. And I have to go and get rid of all this. Oh, wait, that's not how you do it. Oh, wait, it's going. It's going. And of course, now there's going to be a drought, so I'm going to have no water. Wait, I'm like cycloning the water. What's going on there? Okay. We're going to build a beaver. Oh, there goes all the water. Jeez. Okay. Sure. I could. But of course, like my stubborn self wants to use floodgates instead of dams. Wait, can I? 150? Oh, I can get the floodgate. Oh, I don't have any water right now, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I am gonna have to demolish this part of the walkway, though. I'll fix it later. We'll fix it in post. Jeez, really? To get rid of all this? We'll fix it later. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to put like eventually I'm gonna get the dams set up. Okay. Wow, water is way lower than I wanted it to be. Hmm. Okay. How long is this? 2 days? Can be close, but I think I can make it. Come on. No. Okay, there we go. 100 logs? Ugh. This is gonna be a thing. Forester. I probably need that more than the dam right now. But I need planks. Okay, well, maybe I was wrong. Alright, well, they're gonna make science, so I'll figure this out. No one needs to work here. There's no water. Do something else. You don't need to work here either. There's nothing. There's no power. Go build the thing. The large power wheel. This map hit me with a drought immediately. Ugh. Yeah. Because I closed the 3 things that they need to do. Do I have a builder's hut? Is that a thing I can build yet? I need 100 science. I'm trying to save it for the levy. But I also need planks to build the builder's hut. Oh, yeah, you're right. Duh. Oh, my crops are dying. It died. How's our water? 4 water. Alright, we can do this. We're almost there. 1 more day, guys. The previous generation of beavers survived for like a month without water. Are we out of like... We're out of wood. Yeah, we're out of logs. Ugh. Nightmare. Alright, I have trees here. Lumberjack. There we go. Alright. I guess I gotta do this stuff up here too, huh? What's your reach? Okay. Half a day, half a day. We got this. No, you're right. They literally cost nothing to make. There we go, get rid of those. Chop wood. Okay. Alright, water's gonna start flowing soon, so we're gonna be okay. Oops. I clicked away from the screen. There we go. It died. But only for now. Oh, okay, I can reactivate the water. They're thirsty now. All right, we're back in business. How far does this guy reach? Okay, so that means I don't need you anymore. Because you will actually reach all of this. That means I can man... Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, okay. Broken teeth. I'm gonna have to put a sharpening stone. Oh, because I lost someone to old age. I literally had just enough jobs for everyone. Yeah, well, there's no lumberjack stuff here, so go work at the factory. They just eat all the berries? Jeez. Alright. Oh, that's right. I also, like, had more builders, didn't I? Okay. Well, that's fine, because there's literally nothing for these lumberjacks to do. Hmm. Like, I have water power now. Let's pause that. Are you serious? I literally just paused. Alright, fine. You wanna play that way? Let's play that way. How annoying. Welcome back! I am struggling. Like, I am very much struggling to get this new settlement off the ground. Like, I don't have power. Like, things cost way more than I'm used to. Like, this is 100 logs. Like, it's gonna take 100 logs. Like, come on. It's frustrating. Well-being, like a sharpening stone. Grindstone, that's what it is. Okay. I want to get to a good place before I take a break and then switch over to tarot, but I'm like struggling. Alright, let's see. Like, this was spinning, like, literally just a few minutes ago. This is frustrating. The only word I can put to it. I can't even argue. I can't argue with you, Nighthawk. It kind of is. Like, just poor planning. I was like, oh yeah, I'll do all my industry over here. And I didn't take into consideration that stairs required planks. And then when I put my water wheel down, I didn't even bother to like look at where the flow of the water was. Like, simple, easy mistakes. But I'm committed. Like, I'm committed. Like, this is how it's gonna have to be. Like, I'm not gonna start over. How come one set of lights is on? How come and the other one isn't? What's going on there? And now they're hungry because the drought destroyed my crops. Like, water is flowing, right? Okay. Alright, one more day, and then we'll see where we're at. Wow, not even halfway done. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, like, build a dam to force the water here. Well, actually, this is a bad idea, too. I can't have it here because there's no water flow. Let me just get rid of that now before I get myself angry. We're just gonna have to wait for this large power wheel because this water wheel is useless to me. Alright. I think this is as good as a place as we're gonna get, to be honest. Yeah, about halfway done with the giant wheel. Alright. We're gonna save it there. We're gonna revisit it next time. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna refresh my tea, and then I'll be back with some tarot. Alright, be right back. And I'm back. And I'm trying to figure out, do I not have music when I'm in my when I'm on my break? I'll have to look into that. Weird. But yeah. It's time to kind of get set up. My normal routine. Hello! Welcome back. Hello, Spider. Welcome back also. I am doing readings. You actually just caught me when I got back from my break. Switched over to tarot, got my tea. So let's get started. Alright, so I'm going to use the same 3 decks from last week. I have the Mystical Tarot of Mystical Moments, the Mystic Manga Tarot, and then Third Eye. Let's see here. I did a job interview this morning. Can we check the cards if the hiring manager, Juan, will hire me? Yeah, absolutely. Third Eye. Let me move these the other way, actually. Up here. All right, let's see. Oh my. The Tower. That's not usually the card you want to see when it comes to work, but it is in our current situation, so that's not the worst, right? Oh, 2 cards came out. Interesting. Our crossing card is the 8 of Wands. Swords, forgive me. 8 of Swords. The overcoming card is the 3 of Pentacles. 1 more. 4 other people competed for this job, so I think there's a lot of competition. One more card, please. Oh, there it is. Six of Cups. All right, so just like I mentioned, so this is going to be our, oops, there we go, our current situation. So the Tower, I think we all kind of know kind of where that one stands, kind of that upheaval, the change, sudden changes, kind of a disruption in our status quo, right? So this can also be represented in that job search that you're going for, right? That there's that change, right? You're looking for that change. So the Tower, in most cases, is represented by like the lightning bolt striking the tower, so it's almost unexpected. But in this case, you are the beginning of that change, right? Exactly, you want the change. What is making that more difficult is going to be the 8 of Swords, and the 8 of Swords represents that anxiety, that nervousness, that entrapment. So there's obviously that extra layer of insecurity, of fear, right? That's going to happen with this change. The 3 of Pentacles is going to be how we get over that, which is teamwork, collaboration. So it's going to be important to get over this hump, right? This change, this fear of change, and then that anxiety. And I think part of that also reads into Juan, right, the hiring manager, that he doesn't know which way he wants to go. There's that fear of making the wrong decision. And it's going to come down to teamwork, collaboration, and that's that Three of Pentacles, right? So getting to, let's see here, how do I explain that? It's going to be important, the connection that you have with the hiring manager, right? Staying into contact with them during the decision process and trying to be a good partner is going to be what's going to help us get over that hump. I could get over it if they call me. Well, if so, hold on. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. And our ending card, right? The results card is going to be the Six of Cups, and that's that familiarity, happy memories, joy, right? Kind of the passing of the cup as it shows here. So it shows good things that are on the way, right? Obviously, there's a lot of uncertainty that's coming beforehand with the Tower and the Eight of Swords. And being a good partner, that collaboration, reaching back out, right? And making sure that you are known and seen is going to be the most important part of getting to this situation here. So I know it's kind of cliche, but there's definitely that, sending a thank you note or letter to the hiring manager after the interview, but keeping yourself top of mind, right? And I think that's what that collaboration here is. And if you know anyone in that company already, reaching out to them and letting them know so that they can kind of put your name top of mind as well. So reaching out, finding who your team members are, who you can collaborate with, that's going to be the most important thing in this situation. And if you are able to do that, like I said, the Six of Cups is going to bring good energy to you. Does that make sense? You're planning on sending it tomorrow. Perfect. Well, there you go. That's exactly what you needed to do. Does that make sense? Is there anything else? Any other questions? What were his impressions of you? Well, let's find out. Let's pull a clarifier card here, because that's going to fall under the Eight of Swords. We'll use the same deck. Looks like I got 2 cards. The Eight of Cups and the Seven of Cups? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's see here. The Eight of Cups and the Seven of Cups are going to be his impression here. The Eight of Cups, so I'm trying to read them together since they came out at the same time. Okay. So the Eight of Cups represents kind of the it feeds into that uncertainty, right? There's that fear. There's almost a aimless nature. So part of that represents maybe doesn't have maybe you don't have exactly the work history that they're looking for, right? Because there's still that kind of lost feeling that's going on here. I didn't realize it. You can see them. But it also came out with the Seven of Cups. And the Seven of Cups, it represents grounded in reality, right? Means taking a different path forward. So what that tells me is that you may not have the experience that they're looking for, but you have, they can see that potential, right? You're grounded in reality. They can see that this is a path forward that can work. They just have to give you a shot. Does that make sense? Sorry, I'm drinking my tea. Perfect. Well, thank you for letting me read for you. Come back anytime. Get back in line if you want. Spider, you're up, finally. Thanks for coming back. Let's see here. I'll get the three decks out. You'll have your choice of deck, and then go ahead and let me know what your question is. Spider, you still there? There you are. I started my new job yesterday, so I'm wondering if I'm going to have a good time and if people like me. All right. So you have your choice of 3 decks. You have the Third Eye, Mystic Manga, and the Tarot of the... no, not Tarot of Divine. Tarot of Mystical Moments. Which one would you like? Tangled up in my wires. Let's clean this up. There we go. Mystical moments, absolutely. And I will pull the book out just in case, because I don't know if you were here last week when I mentioned it, but there are extra cards that are in there. So in case I get those cards, I'll read from the guidebook. Shuffle them up a little bit for you. All right, let's take a look at your job. Let's see what's going on. It's so much bigger, so I have to place them particularly. The Four of Cups. Whoa. Try to come out this way. The World. The Empress. And one more. One more card, please. There it is. Knight of Swords. They all fit. There we go. All right, so we're going to start here. That's going to be our current situation. The Four of Cups are going to represent that disconnectedness. almost kind of a sense of pessimism, just like it shows here. This person, the person in the card is kind of wallowing in in their situation. But as you can see, there is still going to be that support system behind them. They may not see it right away, but there's that support system that's protecting them, right? So in your situation, you started a new job yesterday. If you're going to have a good time, people are going to like you. If people are going to like you, it's obviously a very difficult step forward, right? You don't know a lot of people, and that's where that doubt comes in. But what that's telling me is that there is a support system that's there to back you up, right? Let me move this up a little bit. What's making this even more difficult is the world card in reverse. And that's going to be that lack of fulfillment, no closure. Like the loop hasn't been closed yet, right? Which makes sense for our situation, right? We haven't been able to kind of complete that cycle. Like we're still in the beginning of things. So this entire like uncertainty just is a negative feedback loop, right? So it keeps happening because of this. It feeds into this, right? The third card, the overcoming card, is the Empress in the reverse. The Empress in the reverse represents how do I explain this? So the Empress normally in the affirmative, in the upright, right? It represents that nurturing, fertility, kind of manifesting that which you want, right? In the reverse, it represents, how do I explain it? Kind of like a lack, not a lack of concentration, but less of a singular focus, right? You have to expand out to all the things that you're trying to cultivate and nurture. Whereas, normally the Empress will focus on one thing and build that up and build it up and build it up. The Empress in the reverse says, expand your view, expand your reach, and try to nurture as much as you can, right? Just don't focus on one thing. So keep an open mind. If we are able to do that, the Knight of Swords is going to be our end result, and that's that quickness, that confidence, that motion, right? So this tells me that it's going to move very quickly, that the connections that you make through that Empress in the reverse, all those different seeds that you're planting and trying to nurture, it's going to move quickly, and it's going to be that Knight energy, right? That Knight is that protection, that fighting energy, and it's going to feed back into this as I say, swan. Is that a swan? No, it's a duck. It's this duck that's inside the first card, right? You don't see it, right? You don't see that they are there backing you up. If you're able to find and cultivate that duck, those ducks that are there for you, you see the Knight is riding on the feather of that duck. So they're already there for you. You just have to open your arms, spread that nurturing energy, and embrace what's coming your way. Does that make sense? Spider, you still there? I think I have a little bit more of a delay than usual, but hopefully that makes sense for you. So does it mean that it'll be a good job for you? It means, so this, in this particular reading, it means that it is going to be, how do I put this? It's going to be as much as you put into it, right? Because if you are able to spread those seeds and cultivate those friendships and partnerships through that, non-singular nurturing power of the Empress in reverse, it's going to take you far, right? Those people who are there protecting you without you even knowing it, those who have your back already, as they grow, and you make partnerships with them, that speed and power of the Knight of Swords, you're going to be riding on their support, right? They're already here. You're going to be here. Oops. So to answer your question is, it's going to be everything you make of it. So if you put good energy and 100% into it, that's what you're going to get out of it. And those people, those ducks, are going to be there for you, and they're going to take you far. But thank you for letting me read for you. I know it was a long time coming, so I'm glad we finally got that reading. All right, let's go ahead and move up. Aragorn. Again, thank you for letting me read for you. I definitely appreciate it, and thanks for stopping by again. I know it's been a little bit, so I'm glad that we're able to connect. Mine is the reason why I can't sleep, and moments. Okay. I was about to say, like, hopefully you're still, hopefully you're still here to get the reading, but I hope that you're able to get some sleep. So let's see what's going on. What's going on in Aragorn's world. Three of Pentacles. Oh my, Nine of Swords. Two more. Come on. They do not want to come out. Two more, please. Two more. Like, some of them want to fall out, but they keep getting caught. You're a tough one to crack, Aragorn. Oh, there's one. The third actually fell out also. Or a fourth, rather. Where are we at? The Two of Cups. And our final card is Justice. Look at that. Alright, so let's see what we can make of this. So the Three of Pentacles, our current situation, is going to... Hold on. There we go. Is going to represent disorganization. All right? It means that there's a lot of kind of conflict. There's different priorities, different thoughts, feelings that are kind of rattling around. Um, and all of that disorganization is kind of where everything stems from. There's just too many things that are going on in your life and going on in your mind, right? The Nine of Swords is what's compounding this. The Nine of Swords is, like you can see from here, it's not a traditional Rider-Waite style, but the Nine of Swords represents that anxiety, right? That trauma, that all the eyes are on you. Literally, in this case, all the eyes are on you, and trying to make sense of everything that's going on around you and trying to make the best decision. That's what keeps you up at night. And I think maybe in this case, literally, like I use that term kind of loosely in most cases, but in your case, there's a lot that's weighing on your shoulders. The Two of Cups is how we get over this situation, right? The Two of Cups represents partnership, unity, connection. What that tells me is to get over this situation, you have to find partnership, right? You're carrying too much on your shoulders. You have to find a way to share that load, right? With that partner. Someone that you trust, someone that is going to be there for you, someone who rides above the eyes that are on you, who won't judge you for the assistance that is required. Right, that's the important part. They have to ride above this card, above the Nine of Swords, and that's how you get over it. That's how you move past this. The trauma and the disorganization, all that weight, right? If we were able to get over that, and we're able to find that partner, that Two of Cups for us, justice is going to be our end result. And justice is balance, right? It's truth. And we're able to move beyond it. So just like here, the scales of truth are in perfect balance. You're able to find your center again. Because right now, everything is on one scale, and it's weighing you down. Find that person who can share the load with you, and you're going to be in perfect balance once again. Does that make sense? I'm glad that it resonates. I really am. So, yeah, I'm glad that it resonates with you in that now we have a good picture of where we need to be. I am not glad that that's where we are, that you have all this weight that you're trying to take on too much, but now we have a step forward and a way to go forward. But how will I find that person? Well, let's ask. Let's see. Like, what steps do we have to take to find that Two of Cups for us, right? Let's get a clarifier. Oh, there it is. The Knight of Swords again. Interesting. So whereas you heard it before, the Knight of Swords in the affirmative and the right side up is that moving forward, that action-oriented kind of movement, right? In the reverse, it represents almost the opposite, right? That lack of direction. So what that's saying to me is, you won't find that person. Like, you don't have to try to find that person, right? They will, like, you're gonna stumble upon who this person is, and they're going to you're gonna find each other, essentially. Like, you don't have to try. It's going to come. Like, that person's going to show up, and you're just going to know. So what that's saying is, don't worry too much about it, because it is going to right itself. I was just going to say as well, like, the end result is a major arcana card. And the way I like to explain it in my readings is the major arcana is something that's always meant to be, right? You can't necessarily intervene in the powers of the major arcana. And the time frame? Oh yeah, we'll ask one more. One more card, please. Oh. The Five of Cups. Let's see here. The Five of Cups is a slower card. Just like it represents here, this person is wading through kind of their world, their emotions, right? So it is going to take some time for all of this weight for this entire situation, I should say, to play out. So unfortunately, you are going to have to bear this weight for a little bit longer, for quite a bit longer, until that Knight of Swords comes into your life. That you're going to continue to kind of wade through the situation, but the light at the end of the tunnel is the major arcana card. It is going to happen. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It will happen. You just have to wait. Generally speaking, when it comes to something like this, for the longer range, in my experience, the longer range is usually about a month or so, in my experience, whenever I've read like this. So I'd say probably by March, you'll start to, things will start to come to fruition. Does that make sense? Anything else? So as far as my personal advice, not necessarily the cards, but my personal advice for tonight, just rest well knowing that this is where you're going to be. And hopefully that will be enough to ease your mind enough to find some rest tonight. All right? Thank you for letting me read for you. And thanks for always stopping by. I appreciate you stopping by for the gameplay. Oh, I feel you. I feel you, Ericorn. I'm the same way. Like today, I was almost like, do I want to stream today? Because I was so tired after work. But, I push through a little bit and make sure that I'm here for you guys. All right, Nighthawk, let's take a look. Mine is super vague. Sorry ahead of time. I'd like you to use the older fashioned deck. What is coming in the next several years, and what, if anything, should be done to course correct it? So the answer may be somewhat vague as well, but if something specific pops up in your head, feel free to mention it. I see. The older style deck, I'm actually not certain which one you mean. Like, you mean the one that I'm using now, or? The ones closest, oh, to the ones used 100 years ago. Oh, okay. Like the most traditional deck I have. Okay, give me 1 second, actually, because this is actually very far from a traditional deck. Give me just 1 second. All right. All of these are pretty far from a classic deck. So this is the most classic deck I have, the traditional Rider-Waite. So we'll go ahead and use that. Yeah, I have a bunch of different decks, and I like to keep the Rider-Waite around. But it is a very old school deck in that the kinds of answers it gives are very classic. So I just generally have steered away from it because it's very old. It wasn't, not quite my style, or at least the style that I like to read. But not funny enough, but it was the one of the first decks I ever had. Like, I learned to read on a Rider-Waite, so it's nice to. Oh wow, this is very quick. Four of Swords. But like, there are obviously no words or anything. It's just a little number, so it takes me a little longer to read them. But I like to say that all of the decks that I have different personalities. And this one, the Rider-Waite, is definitely very curt. It knows what it wants to say most of the time, and it doesn't like to hold anything back. Wow, that one just swung right out. Okay. As you can see, it just really wants to have that conversation. Well, what is that? The Seven of Wands? Yeah. All right, so let me reread your question really quick just so I can make sure I have it right. The next several years, course correction. Okay, so let's see. All right, so we are currently standing here at the Eight of Wands. Or, forgive me, the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups is a card of introspection. Leaving things behind, right? The things that aren't important to us, we have to walk away from them. In this case, we've made a choice, right? We looked at this offering of the cups, 8 of them. We said, no, I don't need these anymore. These are not important to me in where I am in my life, where I think I'm going in my life. I need to leave these behind. And you have to be okay with that, right? There's a lot of cups to leave behind, and it can be scary and be tough to make that decision. But that's where we are right now, right? What's going to make that difficult is going to be the Four of Swords in the reverse. The Four of Swords in the reverse represents hold on. It represents kind of like burnout and almost kind of anxiety and fear, right? Just like it shows here. We're gonna look at it in the positive to give some context to it. The person in the card is resting, like they've made a choice and they're resting on one of their swords, right? But the other three still hang over them. So it's that fear of, did the choices I make here, are they going to come back and kind of bite me? Or in the case of the Four of Swords, are they kind of, come crashing down and hurt me? And that's what's going to make our future difficult, is that as we walk away, as we're moving forward in that journey, right? The next, months, years, what have you, we're going to look back and we're going to say, did I make the right choices? And that's going to hang over you. And that's going to be difficult. And that's going to cause kind of that burnout, of that mental burnout, that emotional burnout, right? Interestingly enough, the overcoming card is going to be the devil. And the devil in this case is going to represent materialism, being bound to a particular thing, right? What that's telling me is that my wires are all over the place. That one sword that we've chosen, right? We walked away from a whole bunch of different choices and cups. We've come to the decision that we want this one. We're going to sleep on this one. This is going to be the one that we keep. But we still worry about these coming down, crashing down, the wrong decisions. The devil card tells us we have to be bound to that decision, right? We have to be okay with that. And like I said, that materialism, that almost kind of addiction, we have to go 100% full. We have to be fully bound to that decision that we make. We have to be okay with that. If we are able to make that happen, we're able to commit 100% to that choice that we're making. The Seven of Wands tells us that we will have perseverance, that we will continue to fight for what's right, that what we believe in, right? That Seven of Wands is that perseverance card. So it's telling me that we are going to continue, be able to continue moving forward and continue making that trek forward in our journey. And we're going to have a renewed fighting spirit, a new fighting, a renewed energy to move forward. We're going to have walked past these, swords that are hanging over us. Because you have to remember, the swords that are hanging over us are, how do I put this? They're hanging over us as we rest, right? So they're not active issues. But if we look at this, the Seven of Wands, there are 6 other wands that are protesting against the person in the deck, but he is still fighting for what he believes in. So it's going to give us the energy to overcome these new challenges that are going to come along with our journey. Does that make sense? So you're in for a ride. You're in for a ride. Like, there's going to be a lot of choices. There's going to be some self-doubt. But what that's like, the advice that it's going to give us is commit. Bind yourself to that decision and get ready to fight for what you believe in. Because you are going to have that energy, you're going to have that renewed spirit. And it's going to be a long but interesting journey for you in the years to come. Well, thank you for letting me read for you. Thanks for stopping by earlier for the gameplay, and thanks for sticking around for the tarot. And it's nice to have dust off my traditional deck, so it's nice to get some practice with it. All right, Lena, you're back up. I have the same 3, and I just busted out the old Rider-Waite, so let's go ahead and use that as an option just in case if that's what you want to do too. I want to know if Juan is thinking about reaching out to me for a reference check. Please go to the manga deck. All right, let's see. Oops. See what's going on in Juan's head. Oops. Oh, nice. Huh. Would you look at that? The 8 of Cups again. Completely different deck, but we got the same starting card. King of Cups. King of Cups? Yeah, King of Cups. Then the 4 of Pentacles. Oops. One last card. The 6 of Pentacles. Very interesting. All right. There we go. Exhausted from all the interviews in one day. Yeah, no, definitely. So like I said before, the 8 of Cups represents that walking away, that introspection, leaving behind. In this regard, since we're talking about this particular sense, this particular incident and a different person, I think you're absolutely spot on with kind of your assessment in that the 8 of Cups represents walking away from the situation, right? There's a lot of decisions that have to be made. There's a lot of introspection that has to be made on his part, and he's going to kind of walk away from that situation. He goes, there's a lot going on, there's too much for me to handle right now. I'm just going to go ahead and take it easy. What's going to make that difficult is the King of Cups. The King of Cups represents, well, it's still in the purview of these cups, right? So the King of Cups is going to represent that wisdom, generosity, balance. So he wants to make the best decision possible, right? So that's why this walking away, having to walk away is so difficult, right? Because the King of Cups rules over this decision, right? And yes, just like you mentioned, the cups are going to be that emotions-based card. So there's a lot of emotion, there's a lot of energy that's weighing on the situation. And this is going to make it even more difficult because he wants to be sure that he represents the King of Cups energy the best he can. To get over this, we're looking at the 4 of Pentacles. Now we have to move from, it's very interesting, we have to move from emotions to the material, right? The things that are tangible and real. And the 4 of Cups represents that conservation, stability, finding solace and peace in the tangible, in the real. When he is able to do that, and he's able to ground himself again, we're going to find ourselves at the 6 of Pentacles, which is that generosity, that sharing, that outreach. So what that tells me is that yes, he is going to reach out. He's going to um, have good tidings for you when he does reach out, because there's that generosity card, right? That balance. So that means there's going to be a good exchange between you and Juan. He has to get there first, right? And you have to let him get there first, and you have to find a way to. If we're going back to our original reading of being that good partner, because the first card that you got was the Three of Pentacles as the overcoming card, right? So it's interesting that the Four of Pentacles shows up in this reading as well. So to be a good partner, because I said, reach out and make sure that your name is top of mind. To be a good partner to Juan, you have to find a way to make it real, right? To ground him in reality, to take him away from that emotions, right? So don't add to that burden, essentially. So when you do reach out, it has to be something that's going to ground it and make it real for him, right? It goes from 3 to 4 to 6. So yeah, there's a natural progression, right? So you are moving forward, which is a good thing. So in this journey that you're taking, you are continually to move forward. I'll send that thank you letter and take it from 6, 9, and 10. Yeah. And that's where we want to be, right? We're going to get to that 10 of Pentacles. So does that make sense? So yeah, so that thank you letter has to ground him, right? To take away that stress of decision, and you're going to be good. Thanks for letting me read for you again. You're very welcome. All right, Aragorn, you're back up. What is to come of my job in the future? Will I continue to grow or have no more steps to climb? Traditional. Oh, okay. Well, let's find out. Is if I think back to kind of our early interactions with each other from my early streams, I know that you've seen a lot of success in the past. So, and I know from personal experience, not necessarily the card, but from personal experience, just like you mentioned, there are only so many steps that you can take. There's only so many levels that you can go up. So let's find out. You chose the traditional deck, who's just gonna tell it like it is. What are we looking at here? The Five of Swords. But I've recently hit a wall. I'm wondering, should I keep going or change my path? Oops. I don't know why I keep saying whoops. Like, this was intentional. Like, I tried to get these cards to fall out. The Six of Wands. Path, okay. I was like, you can't change your path. Your past, Aragorn. But path makes more sense. What? Huh. Okay. right. Oops. Let's take a look. No, seriously, all my wires are all over the place. I have to get my cable management under control. All right. So the current situation where we are right now can be the Five of Swords in the reverse, and the Five of Swords in the reverse. It's very interesting. It tells me that we're on the right path, right, as far as the reading goes, because the Five of Swords is at what cost, right? Like the Five of Swords here shows 3 warriors. 2 of them are in defeat right here, and one of them is the victor, and he's collected the other swords from them. In the reverse, you won, but at what cost? How much have you sacrificed, right? Is it worth, is the juice worth the squeeze? So that definitely tells me that we're on point for the reading, because it sounds like kind of where you are, right? You've come to a wall. You don't know if what you've been doing is now worth, pursuing, right? Do you want to keep moving forward? What's making that difficult is the Six of Wands. And the Six of Wands represents that public reward. So people are recognizing you for the work that you're doing, right? There's success, there's victory, just like it shows here. This person is being paraded around with the wands, with the wreath, like they're being celebrated. So there is a lot of work that is being put into it, but is the reward equal to the amount of work that's being put in? And that's where we're having that duality, right? It doesn't seem like that's the case anymore, because I've had this in my personal experience where they praise you enough, right? When things are getting a little bit tough and they can sense that, maybe they're starting to hit a wall. We're gonna praise them again so that it reinvigorates them. And I think that's maybe where we are right now, right? Kind of dangling the carrot and having you move forward a little bit more. And I think maybe that's where we are. Interesting that this one shows up again. To get over that, it's going to be the major arcana of the devil. And that's going to be that materialism, that addiction is kind of a strong word for it, but we have to bind ourselves to what's important. I'm going to use that same kind of terminology. We have to find what is important to us, right? Is this enough? Is this important to us? That celebration, that public celebration? Or is there something deeper, right? And that devil card means almost kind of that selfishness, right? That what is going to be important to you and only you, right? Because this work that's being done, you're sacrificing for what cost, and they're celebrating you for, all intents and purposes. They are celebrating you, but it's not enough anymore. You have to be selfish. What is going to be important to you? And you have to run with that, and you have to move forward with that. Bind yourself to that. We are able to get over that, and it's the King of Wands. The King of Wands represents, how do I explain this? The King of Wands represents almost a volatility, right? So there has been stability in this situation. Mind you, it is, wearing, but it is stability. The King of Wands represents volatility, the opposite of that, and that almost kind of a exploratory kind of energy. It also represents kind of unachievable expectations. So it means that we are now in a place where our expectations, what we want, is growing and growing and growing, to to the point where it's almost unachievable. It's beyond what we are used to doing, right? So it's pushing us beyond our normal limits. So what that's telling me is we're in a cycle, right? We're in a cycle of giving and getting, quote unquote, right? We're being recognized for it. But we have to ultimately choose what's important to us. And if we're able to do that, we will broaden our horizons. We're able to push our expectations further than we ever thought we could. And that's what that King of Wands is telling us. I do want to take one more card. I'm going to be a little presumptive. I'm going to draw one more card for the Devil. And I want to see kind of what it is that we should be looking for as what's important to us. Like, what do we bind ourselves to? So the Tower. Very interesting. I always get the Tower whenever I'm talking about work. So the Tower, like I mentioned in a previous reading, represents that change, that upheaval of things, right? So the Tower in the reverse still means that it's going to things are going to change. But the Tower represents a delay in that change, right? Or kind of an avoidance of that change. So what that is telling me is this is actually going to be a kind of a qualifier for the Devil, because it's saying that it is going to change. The thing that we bind ourselves to is going to be the safe route, because it's delayed disaster, right? But delayed change. So we have to bind ourselves to the safe route in this case. So that tells me that, going back to your original question, right? You've hit a wall. Are there more steps? Eventually, you're going to hit the top of that tower, and there'll be no more steps to go. But what this is also telling me is that they are praising you. There is going to be that reward. The thing you have to bind yourself to is that safe route. So it seems like there are still steps for you to take in your current position, or in your current role or company, or however you want to explain it. You'll eventually get to the top of this tower, and things will have to change. But now is not that time. Does that make sense? Good, I'm glad. Any other questions before I put them away? You're the only one in queue, so you have all the time. But what is it that I have to do to influence the change? Looking at the cards themselves, because the decision here, and the actual decisions that have to be made, are major arcana, which means that you don't have to do anything to influence that change. They will come. So just like the first reading that we did, Justice, right? Justice is a major arcana card, which means that it is always meant to be. It will always happen. And no amount of human intervention will prevent that from happening. The same thing is going to be said about the decisions that we make here, right? The Devil card means that you're going to be bound to something, and that something is going to be the safe decision. Now, you can fight it as much as you want, by going against the cards or against the decision or what have you, but ultimately it's going to route ourselves back to here. So to answer your questions, there isn't anything that you have to do to influence a change. It will come. The Devil card will come to fruition. The Tower in the reverse will come to fruition, because that is what the ethos of the universe has kind of put into place. And you can dance around the energies, but ultimately it's going to pull you into it. I mean, I get the feeling that you are, mind you, this is data point of 2, but I get the feeling that you like to have control, and that's not a good or a bad thing, but you definitely want to have some agency over what goes on in your in the world around you, right? Especially with like the Two of Cups, right? The Two of Cups person, your partner. How do you find that person? And the answer to that was, you don't. They will come to you. And in this case, the answer is also, you don't. It will come to you. I think the overarching advice that we have to take from this also is step back. Which sounds weird for me to say, but kind of take a step back from your own life. Because like our first reading showed, you bear a lot of weight and you're carrying so much. I think what it's trying to tell you is you don't have to carry all that weight. There are certain things that you can kind of put down for the time being, and making those decisions and trying to push it forward and trying to make it happen is another burden that you don't necessarily have to take on, right? Let the major arcana power or energies move you forward. Use those to your advantage, right? It's going to be tough, because I am very much the same way in a lot of respects, that I want to have some agency over kind of what goes on around me. And it's so hard to let go and just kind of go with the flow. It's something I work on every single day. But what this is telling me is that I think you need to do something similar. And that'll definitely be one less burden that you have to carry. All right. Clear the queue. Clear the table. We'll hang out for a little bit. That's all we can ask of you. Like all we can ask you to do is try. Like I said, it's gonna be hard. And I know from experience. I have had to do it in multiple occasions. Oh, look at the tower. Very nice. Just get set up for just a little bit longer. And I started tarot a little bit earlier tonight because I found myself going pretty late, trying to get everyone kind of in the queue kind of read. I've had to kind of push back some readings and what have you, so I started a little bit earlier to get that taken care of. Like I said, I'm still kind of fiddling around with the timing, because I have about 20 more minutes, which I think is going to be okay. I'll kind of hang out for some time. For me, my life is a true mess. Well, the beautiful thing about a mess is that it can always be cleaned up, right? Kind of cliche, but it's true. And what I always love to say about tarot is that it has a very uncanny power or ability to help us see things that we didn't always think we should look for, right? It grants us insight into other aspects of our life. So it's not necessarily always about seeing the future, but sometimes it's about seeing ourselves. And I think part of the first reading that you had with the two of cups and what have you, that partnership, I think that's going to be an important first step for you, Aragorn, into kind of cleaning up that mess. But I think part of it too is, if you want to keep on with the same analogy, if those burdens that you're carrying, all those things that you're carrying, if you equate that to the bits and pieces of that mess, and you're trying to clean up everything, carry all the pieces by yourself, there's just no way, based on kind of what we're looking at, the current reading and what have you, there's no way that you'd be able to clean up the entire mess yourself. So give it time. And like I said, I know it's going to be hard to give it time and to step back, but that Two of Cups is going to come. They're going to show up. And they're going to be there to help you pick up the pieces. And I'm really, really looking forward for that for you. I really am. Because there's definitely a lot that's going on for you, both positively and in challenge. But like when we first when we first kind of met on stream, like you were telling me that you were very successful in what you did, and I'm happy for you in that regard. So I only hope the best for you in this other portion of your life. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, Luna Girl, welcome back. I was just gonna say I was gonna do a kind of a general reading, but since you're here, yeah, it looks like it's just you. And maybe Aragorn, I think, maybe. I think he's still here too. Absolutely. What deck and what question? I think you caught me right at the end too. We're gonna wrap up at 11:30, so that's perfect. But I can't fit all of the decks. You can choose any of the decks and go ahead and let me know what your question is. How did the other 4 people do? Okay. Right here, the classic deck. Okay. Okay, so let's see. So we're gonna do maybe a little bit different, since we're gonna be reading for 4 different people. We're gonna change it up just a little bit. Let's see. Seven of Wands. I was seeing where my tarot deck was and I can't find it. Which one do you? I think you mentioned before. Which one did you have, Aragorn? Let's see here. What is that? That is the 6 of Pentacles. Oh, there's another one. King of Wands. Cups. Basically the same one you're using, but with a different. Oh, so the a classic Rider-Waite classic deck. Very nice. I'll have a gold Rider-Waite, like gold foil. I think maybe a little bit too much for the camera, but I do have it. But I will suggest that if you do find your deck, Aragorn, kind of like if you read for yourself, there it is. If you end up reading for yourself, always take it with a grain of salt, because reading for yourself can have a little bit of a bias. But you can definitely use it as almost kind of a meditation. Because it kind of makes you think, right? What am I looking at here? The 8 of Cups. And that can sometimes help clear your mind. You have an offensive one? Offensive like attack, or offensive like I'm going to be offended? 5 of Wands. I'm going to pull all these cards for you, Blino. We're reading for 4 people, essentially. Oh, that one just jumped straight out. Seven of Swords. Really? All right, so let's see here. I'm gonna move these out of the way so we can really see them. Okay. So for our first person, we're going to read these in pairs of 2. Some very adult things that, So a little Twitch TOS then, so you can't stream with those. All right, so the 7 of Wands, this is going to be our first person in the reverse, right? The 7 of Wands in the reverse is going to be, I think I read the 7 of Wands in the affirmative before, and that was that fighting energy, right? Fighting for what's right. In the reverse represents destroyed confidence, being overwhelmed, ready to give up. So that means this person number 1, they didn't do well. They're like, oh, I guess I'm not the right fit for this, and they've already been kind of defeated, right? They were not prepared. The issue that they ran into, right? This is the crossing card again, and that's going to be that kind of strings attached, power, desire for power, things like that. So they came into the situation already with expectations, right? That they kind of bit off more than they can chew. So they are already kind of out of that, out of the game. Exactly. Came on a bit too strong. They're like, I want this. I want X, Y, and Z. This is what I can do. This is what I expect. And because of that, they've already kind of been overwhelmed by that. Person number 2 is the King of Wands. That's a strong card. Honesty, flexibility, leadership. So they're a strong contender for what's going on, and they did very well in this situation. The Ace of Cups is what is crossing them. And this is the situation that they found themselves that gave them difficulty. The Ace of Cups represents those new feelings, that compassion, that happiness. So while they are a strong candidate and a strong leader and have that flexibility, they have difficulty with that emotional piece, right? The cups are that emotional piece. They don't have that emotional connection, that empathy, and that compassion and happiness. They came off as almost calculating and cold. But they are still very, very much a strong contender. The thing that you have to remember is that in our previous reading about Juan, is that he is very much in the cups right now. What he needs to make that decision is the pentacles. So this is also another thing that's making them difficult. Why did that? Oh, I see. It blocked the term. I was like, what? Oh, okay, I see. Where are we? The 8 of Cups. This is the third person. No, it's my bot mods are a little too strict. I'm kind of okay with that. It's fine. The 8 of Wands in the third person represents walking away. Like this came up in the last couple of readings actually. That introspection, that leaving behind. So they have kind of come to a decision that this may not be the right kind of choice, and they're ready to kind of walk away from the situation. Exactly. Yeah, they kind of gave up. Because what's making that difficult interesting is the 9 of Wands, and that's the 9 of Swords, and that's going to be that anxiety, right? That trauma. They got scared by the situation, and they're just like, I can't handle this. I need to walk away. It was too much for them. Um, yeah, I think part of it, because we're talking about the swords, that's going to be the mind. So yeah, they weren't mentally prepared for everything that was going to come their way. So they stepped away from that situation. And this is going to be our fourth person. And they're going to be represented by the Five of Wands. The Five of Wands in the reverse is avoiding conflict, respecting differences, compromise. So just so it's here. The Five of Wands is a card of conflict. In the reverse, it means it's the avoidance of that conflict. So that means they were in a good position in the kind of in the process, in the interview process, because they meshed very well with Juan. What was crossing them is going to be the Seven of Swords. The Seven of Swords represents deception, coming clean. So it means that they are hiding something. Maybe they weren't completely honest with the situation. They lied, to avoid that conflict. They knew that some of the truths were going to cause some issues, so they covered up some of the honesty. So looking at what we have going on here, these are the two most competitive of the rest. We obviously are going up against the King of Wands, right? And the only thing that's difficult is that they lack that emotional piece, right? Which do you want me to pull two particular cards for you? Okay. So let me hold these guys off to the side. Oh yeah, but I think these two are going to be kind of the strongest competition. One off of dishonesty, which is never a good thing, but they avoided conflict. So if they're able to keep that deception up, that could spell difficulty for you in your search. And then the King of Wands is a very strong contender. And the only difficulty was the Ace of Cups, which is that emotional part. And you have to remember that Juan right now is looking for pentacles. And if what was making it difficult for the King of Wands was the Cups, that still makes them a very strong card. So let's take a look at you. Looking at the Knight of Wands. You are in the reverse, but it's not necessarily a bad. Depends on the card, right? Come on, one more. Two of Pentacles. So, in your case, we came up with the Knight of Wands, which is in the reverse. It represents impulsiveness, kind of that, because it's a knight, it's where that kind of fighting energy, right? Like they're ready to go, they know what they want, they're going to go for it. And it can come off as impulsive, as almost arrogant in some ways, because they think it comes off as that you know what you know, right? And you're going to show it to everyone. And the crossing card in this case, I'm dead serious about this. Exactly. So that's that Knight of Wands, that Knight of Wands energy, but in the reverse, it came off maybe too strong, right? And maybe that's the impression that he got. And what's crossing us is going to be the Two of Pentacles, which is that balancing of decisions, a balancing of priorities. A lot of it comes from balancing, right? And a lot of it comes from multitasking. Are we able to carry all of these coins? Are we able to kind of find the right priorities? And I think maybe through that passion, right, through the Knight of Wands, some of this ability to balance maybe got lost in this energy. So I think maybe that's where we stand with the rest of the competition. How do I'm trying to think back to the first reading that we had regarding it also, and try to piece them together. But what this shows me is that you showed your passion, and that this is something that you really want. What was lost was that balance, and that you can, choose your priorities correctly. Mind you, this is also a pentacle in this case, so that's why it's so important that our second reading, that Juan needs those pentacles, right? He needs to be grounded. He needs to know that the physical can be balanced. So one other thing that I would suggest is when you send that thank you, finding that way to ground that decision so it's not emotional anymore. Reintroduce or kind of what's that word I'm looking for? Focus on this, that you can multitask, that you have that ability to prioritize, right? That yes, I am passionate about this, and this energy is going to take me very, very, very far, and that you won't be wrong in trusting in that energy, but also trust that I can find balance, right? Well, hopefully that's going to help. I'm excited to see what happens coming up next week when I stream. Hopefully you'll swing by and give us an update. No, absolutely. You're very, very welcome, and I wish you the best of luck. This is the problem with my time slot, is that most of the people that I follow have kind of ended by now, so I don't have anyone that we can raid. I'm looking through Twitch right now. I don't really see anyone that I know that is up, so we're just gonna call it a night. And hopefully, Aragorn, hopefully everything works out for you if you're still there. Leno, hopefully everything works out for you. And I'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye.